The phantom power turned itself off again. Anyway, hello. Now the mic should be working. Anyway. Oh, yeah. I swapped out the cables on that today. I forgot. I didn't think about that would turn the phantom power off. I went from a USB-C to USB-C cable to a USB-C to USB-A cable to connect my interface up because I needed to have the C2C cable free for the capture card when I start using that in a few days. So the interface was like, oh, well, you unplugged me for a split second? That means I get to turn the phantom power off. Alright, well. Oh well. I was saying that it feels like I've been shockingly not attacked very much. These couple little outposts are holding off all the enemies pretty well. But who knows how long that'll last. Yeah. Speaking of capture cards I'm using a couple days, there is a fully assembled and partially tested computer sitting over there on the ground beside me. It is ready to go. I just need to have the KVM available so I can hook it up to my monitors and everything, or monitor. I'm only going to be using one with the new system. Okay. Yeah, the KVM was supposed to arrive like a day or two ago, but yeah, well, USPS, we all love them, or not, as the case may be. But I'm going to rig it up so that this center monitor is shared between the current PC and the new PC. And the current PC is still going to be the stream machine. And the new PC is going to be dedicated to playing games and nothing else. Which should work out pretty well once I get it all set up, hopefully. Anyway. Alright, so we have plenty of circuits now. Next up is to get those circuits routed down this way somehow. Which I'm probably going to do is put an underground through here. And then bring the circuits out through an underground this way. So right over here in this space, I guess we have to do solar research eventually, so we might as well do it now. Okay, anyway. Over here in this space, I'm going to go ahead and start production of the gear wheels we're going to need for the production loop. Make a few of those while I'm thinking about it. What was I looking for? Oh yes, splitters. And then with the gear wheels and the circuits, I'm going to build a belt machine factory over here, I think. We'll see. Okay, anyway, gears. We'll split it right here, I think. Well... Yeah. We'll split it like right in here somewhere. There seems good actually. And then for the gear wheel assemblers. Oh, did I use all those assembly machines? No, there's one left. Okay. We'll put it here. Okay. Now, how do I want to heat this? I think what we're going to do for heat I'm actually going to move this up to there, and you go that way, and then we grab a heat pipe, and that'll be that, and then the gear wheel assembler goes there. This approach where you have belt, heat pipe, machine, and with long handeds reaching over the heat pipe seems to really work well. I mean, there's many approaches I would rather take, but also this is just really simple. Hello, putrid elevator farts. Legendary beard? I don't know. I rather like it, but I don't know if I would call it legendary. Okay, I don't want to run heat quite that way. We'll do the same thing over here. And I misplaced it by one tile. Of course I did. There we go. Then we can reach over there and dump on the output. And who's complaining about ammo now? You. I thought you had plenty of ammo. Okay, well, let's go take care of that then. I need to move my ammo factory somewhere and then build it into a red ammo factory at the same time. Because right now, one singular assembler that I'm hand feeding iron into is enough, but it's not going to remain that way for long. Okay, it's the one just north of here. Okay. Here, have a whole stack of 100. Alright, back to what we were doing before we were so rudely interrupted. So before we leave... yeah, there's probably enough iron for now. Harvest the steel. And back to what we were doing. Back what we were doing. I need to get assembly machines automated so I can start replacing these type or tier 1s with tier 2s. How many gear wheel assemblers do I want? Assuming we upgrade quickly to red belts. Then let's just do 4. That's probably excessive for now. And we're definitely going to have trouble feeding that much iron to it. But also, we're definitely going to use that much. Eventually. I've got to get some factories going. Okay. Do that. These two will go north. These will go south. Boom, full belt. Okay. That'll go somewhere, sometime. I'm not sure yet. We'll probably end up having the production loops over here. I might have to bring a coal belt out here and start running a second heat pipe network. This one's 134 at its tip, and I think it's 200 at the base. Yeah. Okay. Hello, survey. Well, come here. All right. Once we have tier 2 machines, this will produce a lot. Go ahead and get this over the heat pipe. All right. Okay, actually, I've changed my mind how I want to run this. Let's do that. And then I'm out of heat pipes already? Speaking of things that need to automate rather badly. Okay. Now, I'm going to move you one tile down. Bring you across like so. And there we go. We have both what we need. Maybe I should bring this one more tile. Actually, you know what? Okay, I'm going to change how this works a little bit. You're coming down one more tile. And then you are going like that. And then we can bring one up the middle of the two. We can do this kind of approach. Alright, let's add some lights down here so I can see what's going on. That should handle that. Alright. I think it's time to actually go ahead and build the production loops. First though, okay, iron dead ends right there, copper dead ends right there, so we can just turn those around and bring them right here. So, the loop itself now, how did I do loops on Space Age earlier? Let's go ahead and load up the last run. Just load it. I don't care about the mods. We're not checking anything that... Okay. Where in the hell are we and what are we doing? Why did I do the final save here? Whatever. No, I don't want to look at Navis. I want to look at Vulcanus. Yeah, as you can tell, I don't normally use lamps. Also, Navius doesn't run very well when it was not designed to be frozen and is now very frozen. Okay, anyway, Vulcanus. This is where I did all my industry anyway. So how did this system work? Okay, I do see I did use read all to read the belt contents. And then loading just side loaded onto the belt between two balancers. And there's actually no... Yeah, stuff's being eaten. Wait, what? Oh. I think it stopped moving and is now... No, it's still moving. Wow, that rock is just absolutely shredding the whole side of the craft. Okay, well... it doesn't really matter. Because we're not saving this anyway. What I want is this header right here. I don't care. Go away. Go away. Let's grab a blueprint of this real quick. Okay. You I don't care about at all. You I don't care about at all. Well, no, we'll leave you on as an example of what I... No. Okay, you go away. So that's inserting I forget what. Okay, so we're reading that belt, we're reading that belt, we're reading that belt, and that belt. Go away, bot. No one likes you. Okay. If I remember correctly, this header worked really well, actually. Let's dump it into Blueprint Library. Pretty much none of these blueprints are going to be useful on the current game, but okay, load game, glow in the dark. Okay, here we are. Now, give me that header. We're going to modify this considerably, I'm sure. For starters, I really only need to feed in a couple of materials. Okay, so you need to be clear for heat. Okay, let's make some minor modifications here. You're cut out of the loop. You're cut out of the loop. And you're cut out of the loop. Okay. Steel, copper, circuits, gear wheels. That's all we're going to feed for now. And then we're probably going to want to actually extend the length of this. And this needs to be upgraded to red belt as soon as possible. Okay. So, that gets a heat pipe, that gets a heat pipe, boom. Now, copper we brought down from up here. Oh, which one's low now? I thought I topped them all off and checked them recently. I probably did, but... This one needs to be changed to gears. Boom. Okay, let's go deal with that annoyance. It's just informing me that ammo's low at one of the defense outposts. Which... Let's see, I have 50 ammo on me right now. Oh wow, I used up all the ammo here. Oops, give me that back. You can have the coal. You can have the ammo. Stop whining. Packs are strengthening over here. Okay. I should get that juiced up a little bit. Iron's still going fine. How's the ammo production handling things? There's another one that's low apparently. Let's go grab some iron. Those furnaces are all empty, which means we're going to have to grab it out of a train. It is not helpful. I might have to reduce production, or increase ammo production specifically. Or increase smelting, which is probably the smarter way to do it. Okay, which one is yelling? The northern one, but I just gave that ammo a little bit ago. Okay. Do I have any other ammo here? Yeah, I do, okay. I didn't give it enough, apparently. I really need to get red ammo going. Well, this one doesn't have walls either. I think I have walls on me. No. I must have used them all. Okay, well, I'll have to remember to grab some walls next time I'm by. It's not being attacked that hard yet, but... Between these two... Anyway, this is the design for the individual production cells we're going to use. Alright, back to getting the production header working, though. We're probably going to have to move some parts of this out so I can fit heat around it. Also, okay, actually I probably want to make this 3 wide. I shouldn't have started building any of this. Here, let's cut the supply off here. Let's grab everything off the belts. So this is the new and improved production where you don't have to actually have the inserters all wired, you just need to have the header wired. Okay, so if I move this over 1 tile, Alright, let's grab the blueprint of it, move it down there so I can copy it later. Go ahead and delete this. Now, we want 3 tiles between that and that. And then we want this moved out by 1 tile, at least. And on this side, we want this moved over by 1 tile. Okay. That'll give us a little bit more breathing room. As far as spacing goes, it'll make it a little bit easier to bring the copper down right there. And the iron down right here. Getting the heat over to there is probably best done here. I can just grab this heat pipe and go that way. And that way. I don't have any iron on me anymore. Can I fit? Not really. Yeah, there's not really a good place to put a temporary heat pipe assembler. Not in this design. Okay, we'll just grab some out of the train. Okay, now. Get some undergrounds. And then what we're going to do is we're going to heat pipe across there. And that'll heat that up. And then this over here gets heated like so. Alright. How sprawling these tends to be compared to a kilo makes for such a mess with the heat pipes, team mining, and everything else. Yep. It definitely... Okay, you need to be on iron, and you need to be on copper. Okay, let's go hook the copper up. Okay. This can all go away. So this should work as long as that belt and then this and splitter are eventually connected together. So this splitter is actually where part of the magic happens. This is not a simple balancer. This is a balancer that prefers to put things onto the bottom lane of its output. And since these are all side inserting onto the top lane, anything that's recirculating will try to squeeze onto the bottom lane, and then anything new coming in will try to squeeze onto the top lane. And then this one rebalances them, mixing them together. That's why there's 2 balancers. This one's not actually a balancer. It's attempting to lane shift everything, basically. Yeah. Anyway. Now. Where is that blueprint I made? Do I have it on me or do I have to go get one? Okay, no, I have it on me. So this is production cell. So there's one. And there's two. And it is exactly one tile shifted. So if we grab the whole... oops. Okay, well we can just do this too, I guess. So if we do that instead, then it magically works out to being the right width. Yay! Something worked out for once. I'm gonna need so many heat pipes to make this. Okay. So technically these inner heat pipes are just there for if I want to pass things across the back. They're probably not actually needed. That is coal for one of the strong points. Let's go deal with that real quick. First though, let's handcraft some things we're gonna need, or get them started handcrafting. So when I come back, I can keep building. All right, strong point coal. First, we need to stop by the coal field and grab coal from the chest, which I think I set it back up to continue filling that stupid chest. Yes, I did. Okay. That should be plenty of coal. I need to go grab walls and wall this up. It's getting eaten a little too hard. That's why I made the walls after all. I need to tear all this out and redo some of that as well. Okay, who's yelling about ammo? It's you, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh. The ammo factory is out of steel. Or out of iron, I mean. Let's grab all the iron we can from there and feed the ammo factory. I'm kind of surprised our single assembler's been still keeping up, but it's keeping up. Sort of. This side's not being attacked as hard as one of the others. Okay, I think this is the last strong point that doesn't actually have walls. Alright. I'm unreasonably happy with how well that this design tiles, by the way. Oh. Hello, Cyan Cyros. Welcome here. And welcome, Raiders. Should I do 2 cells right away? I think I will. We'll do 2 cells for now, and then we'll expand it later. And I need more iron. People went to sleep, stay up later than them. That is a common problem here as well. Bunch of weaklings. Okay, let's get some belts made. After this, we need to make the belt factory so I can move off the crappy yellow belts. Well, let's see, I need one... Okay, I need 4 undergrounds to make this work. And that is running the wrong direction. But I placed it wrong, that's why. Well, things are going reasonably well so far. There's a few challenges, some of which I am steadfastly ignoring, hoping I can put it off till later. Go ahead and limit those to 1 for now until I decide what I'm going to actually produce there. I should go ahead and just handcraft a few tier 2 assembly machines for this. Yeah, anyway. Let's get some power down, because I'm pretty sure I have enough poles, and then we can place some lights and then I'll be able to see what's going on. There we go. Now, how many heat pipes do I have? None. Okay, well, we're gonna need a bunch to finish this off. Have a good one. Oh, see you later, Bromilio. Thank you for coming. Yeah. It's gonna take a lot of heat pipes. A lot of heat pipes. I need some more here on the end to make that run. I could... maybe do a little wiggle there and make that work. Without having to actually bring one up around the outside. Okay, that works. Did I forget them anywhere else? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright, we have a production loop. A very, very, very basic production loop, but it is a production loop. Now, things I need to start producing here. Inserters. Especially long-handed and fast. Well, don't you like my sushi belt? This is the new and improved 2.0 version of the sushi belt. that doesn't need to have a memory cell or anything like that anymore. There's several variations of this idea, but this variation works great for simple mixed assembly loops like this. Okay. I'm debating how I want to rig this. Okay, let's produce assembly machines first. I kind of want to have the tier 1 assembly machines outside the loop, but that's not going to be a reasonable, not going to be a reasonable thing to do, so we'll do tier 1s here. And then we do tier 2s there, and we pass across the back. I need steel for tier 2s. I'm not currently loading steel onto the loop. Also, we need to go take care of ammo. But I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to load some steel into the machine for now. How much do I need per machine? Looks like 2. Yeah. So that gives 50 machines from 1 stack of steel. I can worry about the rest of that later. For now, let's go deal with this ammo alert. Yeah, generally I only use sushi belts for low throughput production. This one's down to 31. It's going to start honking soon too. Let's give it some ammo. And let's extend this wall up a little bit since they're starting to work their way around it. That should slow them down a little. Okay. You are at 41 ammo. And you are the one who's alerting, I believe. Yep. I need to make more repair packs too. We should probably get those going on the loop. Anyway, so the low amount production. So for things that I'm using for construction or whatever, machinery mostly, I'll use a sushi belt production loop like that one I'm building right now. The other thing I use them for is distributing science, but I use a different style for that. Like this one's a managed loop, where it feeds the loop so it has a specific number of items going around using circuit conditions. For science, I'll use an unmanaged loop where, well, go look at one, why don't we? Just load it, I don't care about the mods. Okay, Vulcanus. Yeah, here we go. Got the science running past through a sensor section. We measure how much of each science there is in here. We calculate averages. A bunch of calculations here, and then we decide which science is the lowest and which we need more of, if we need more. By also comparing how we know how many tiles there are in the sensor area. So we can figure out how much science there is per tile. And then we can just make the loop however big we want. And it will maintain a more or less free-flowing full belt. This is about as big as this one can get before it starts starving by the time it gets back here when it's up full running, though. Also, I'm not currently loading the mod that makes these work on Vulcanus, but anyway. Let's get out of here before that decides to win the game for us again. Alright, anyway. But apparently I made that save just before I won the game last time around. Why did I do it that way? I don't know. We have assembly machine 2s. Yay. Go ahead and start upgrading things. I could have handcrafted them a long time ago, but for some reason I just didn't do that. Okay, next thing's next. We need long-headed inserters rather badly. And we need... Okay, actually this is the perfect spot to do inserters because we can do inserters right here. Just standard ones, which I don't want standard inserters for anything, so let's turn off output for that. We can make standard inserters here, and then we can pass them across there and there to produce long-handeds over here and fast over there. Okay. And let's change the stack size to 2 for each of these. Beautiful. Alright. Oh, I guess that is one other thing I use sushi belts for. Scrapping. But that's kind of different. That's even more unmanaged than the unmanaged loop. Which, ironically, the unmanaged loop is, to make it really work smoothly, requires more circuitry than this managed one does. It's just that the managed one controls the amount on the whole loop, so you have to, as you make the loop larger, you have to increase the number of how much you want on. Although you never want these loops to be very large, or else they will start starving the far side of the loop of resources. Okay, so we've got inserters, we've got assembly machines. One huge thing we should have done from the very beginning is heat pipes. I probably should do heat pipes as their own separate thing somewhere instead, but oh well, we'll put them on the loop for now. And electric poles. Medium poles is a big one. Probably. Lights is a big one. Okay, medium poles need iron sticks and copper cables, which are both, and steel. So none of the things needed to make the medium electric poles on the loop. We'll worry about that later. What about lights? Lights need copper cable, but everything else is on the loop. Okay. I should put copper cable on the loop. Because eventually we're going to be building a lot of things that require it. But anyway. Yeah, because the circuitry for this is really simple. We just read belt contents for every section. And then we have what's called a trickler here, which is basically only allows a couple items through at a time. And that's to keep it from flooding the rest of the loop. And then the single last tile here just lets stuff through if the amount is less than a given amount. Basically, the tricklers are there so when you first turn it on, it doesn't immediately flood the loop with all one material. Anyway. Transport belts I should do on their own separate machine. I don't think there's anything that's critical enough that I must produce it right now. Here. Grab some inserters, heat pipes. Okay, heat pipes we definitely need more than one stack. Alright. Now, Transport belts. We need a proper belt factory. I have some decent belt factory designs. However, none of them are going to work here because of heat pipes. So let's start laying something out. I think I'll build it right over here. What is the... Okay, temperature is 87 degrees at the extremity. Okay, that's still fine. We'll probably pull heat from one of the fresher sections if we can, though, like over here. Oh, I need to grab assembly machines, too. Let's do that. Alright. Let's reorganize things a little bit here. Okay. Put in some machines on that bar. Alright, it's a good start. Now. Do I want to bring in gear wheels from the outside? Okay, can we fit a gear wheel machine on their side? No, we cannot. Okay. Yeah, there's very, very, very few blueprints that would work with this mod I'm using. Frozen Navis, it's called. That's what's making everything freezing here. Because, man, heat pipes change your designs pretty much completely. Everything has to be spread apart farther to fit the heat pipes in. And you have to use a lot of undergrounds to squeak the heat pipes through areas where you otherwise would just have things just work. Train loaders are an area that I'm still not entirely sure how I'm going to manage everything. Currently I'm using long-head inserters. I can reach over a heat pipe. Mostly because it's just a tiny little bit faster to have 3 long-handeds and a fast than it would be just have 2 fasts. Which would be what I could otherwise fit easily. I could probably fit 3 fast if I wanted to. It would be bulkier than this though by a lot. It's definitely not perfect. But it works. Anyway, back to what I was doing. So this requires one gear wheel assembler per transport belt assembler to run at full speed. Undergrounds don't require anything extra. Splitters don't require anything extra for the basics. For fasts, to run at full capacity, it looks like I would need 6 gear wheel assemblers. Which is a lot. We in no way have enough iron for that. That does answer the question of if I'm going to do more gear wheel assembly. I am going to extend this farther down and then have dedicated... Oh, that's right. Let's do... another block of 4, I think. Hopefully that's enough inserters. If it's not, we're going to suffer. Okay, what's the 128? That's plenty. Oops. Okay. Heat those up. Heat that. Okay. You, and you. And then over here. There and there. I need to get some lamp assembly going. At some point. But that's where I had lamps on the other one. I just ran the... Okay, that'll work. Now. More transport belts. Yeah, I don't want to think too hard about what a blackout would be around, like around here. Well, I know what it would be like, actually. It gets very dark in here. It depends on what caused the blackout, just how exciting that would be. Go ahead and tie those together. That'll work. Now. I'm going to move this out one tile. We need another underground. Okay. That should get us enough gear wheels to not make red full speed, but at least partial speed. Then you need gear wheels and undergrounds, and you need gear wheels, electronic circuits. Okay, so we'll have to grab some electronic circuits and feed them over here somehow. Ooh, is there a way to do that without wanting to tear my hair out? Or I could just, I guess we don't use splitters that much, so I could feed them into a chest too. That would also work. Speaking of feeding them into a chest. Let's get a buffer electronic circuits built up so I can come grab them for handcrafting later. I'm running out of green only research. Apparently. At least that's not at least that is not locked behind oil processing. I don't know where an oil field is, do I? No, I don't. I should go discover an oil field. I vaguely remember there being one down here somewhere, maybe? But I should just handcraft a pump jack, go down there, slap it on, or go find some oil and go slap it on so I can start researching oil stuff. I do not like that that is a trigger tech. Because I want to start researching oil handling before I can actually have oil available. Anyway. We need transport belts. Let's just start laying something out. I don't need to go that far apart. 2 tiles is plenty to allow passing back and forth. Well, I might need to go 3 if I need to run a belt. Okay. So if you make transport belts, you need gear wheels and iron. You need iron and transport belts. And you need iron, electronic circuits and transport belts. So okay, we can run the circuits up the outside from a chest. That's easy. I need more heat pipes. Isn't automation wonderful? Okay. Gotta deal with that ammo all morning. Okay, that one. I've got 115 ammo on me. I need to redo the coal mining. I don't know if we're getting enough coal anymore. We're still getting enough iron, it looks like. Maybe. Alright, let's worry about that later once I shut this up. How are we doing on fuel here? Top it off, it'll help. Mining is definitely much more interesting when you have to provide heat for your miners. Yeah, it looks like iron is still running at full speed, so I don't need to set up more miners yet. Okay. So transport belts. Could you shut up? It's the north one? Man, that one must be really getting attacked, because I just fed it like second to last? Okay, there's an iron train there loading. There's another iron train waiting to load. I'm just gonna have to steal iron out of this. I don't really want to, but ammo production comes first. And let's head north and fill that one up. Okay, it's got 80 ammo. And there was the last of my repair packs. I gotta go make some more. I'll just grab some gear wheels off the belt, and I have plenty of electronic circuits in my inventory. Okay. Well, in my case, all of these strong points are getting attacked. I wish I had turrets all over the place. That would make me feel much more secure. But instead, I'm just dealing with putting down little clusters of turrets where I'm actually being attacked, and then hoping that's good enough for now. But spending a lot of time and resources on turrets is not something I need to be doing at the moment. Okay, let's run a heat pipe across here. And then you will pass all those forward. And then there's the electronic circuit feeding. Okay. Now, none of these need iron. They just need gear wheels. So the iron only has to be fed into the bottom row. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run a belt across the bottom. Like so. Give me a couple stacks of iron real quick. Okay. I'm gonna run a belt across the bottom. That's going to be fed iron from a splitter somewhere. Only on one lane. Okay. I need it to be on the inside lane. Which that will get me. We'll go deal with that alarm in 1 second here. Okay. And you need iron as well. Okay, then we'll run gear wheels somewhere. I haven't figured that out yet. Probably down between these, which is going to be exciting for various reasons. Grab more lab research seed, which we don't need. Okay, who needs ammo? You. That makes sense. It's one of the most attacked strong points. I only have 50 ammo on me right now, so I'll have to stop by and grab some. So. See you later, Cyan. That should be enough ammo, I hope. Oh, it's also low on coal, so we'll take care of that while we're here. Definitely not something I ever really thought that I would have to worry about. as my turret's running out of coal. Ice world problems. All right, now. Okay, so this one does not need gear wheels. This one does not need gear wheels. Only these three and that one need gear wheels. Which means that if I move these three out a tile, it won't make any difference. Okay. I still won't be able to fit it down between here. And have everything else fit too. Although it does mean I can run the gear wheels across here. I can shift this down a little bit to make room. If I don't run anything up between these, I can then compact them together, so we don't need to be this far apart. Okay, anyway, gear wheels are right here. So run the gear wheels through like that. I'm gonna have to go expand iron smelting after this. Okay, that can go there. That can go there. You can load gear wheels. And you load iron, you unload. You shift across. You go down. You go up one. You go up one. I'll leave at least one space between these. Okay. That's all heated now. Now, heat that. All right, gear wheels. On this side, we'll run a heat pipe like so. Gear wheels like so. But then what do we do about the output? Okay, that's coal. We'll go deal with that. I'll come back and worry about how we're going to output stuff. I think I might need to run the heat pipes through. Okay, which one needs the coal? You. Shut it up for a little while. Oh, for the glorious day when we'll finally have construction robots to take care of repairing our defenses. And the even more glorious day when we finally have enough automated materials that we can start building proper walls with flamethrower turrets and other exciting bits. Okay, if I run the heat for the front up between the inserters, like that should keep this unfrozen. And then we can have chests out here with product. Except this corner right here will freeze. And there's no easy way to reach it. Well, I mean, there is. That will do. Okay, now we just need to add lamps and power. Okay. Now. Let's set up some production restrictions. And once this runs for a little while, we can finally switch everything over to purely red belts. Now we need to increase our iron production, because we're not producing enough anymore. I mean, we haven't been producing enough for a while, but we're not dangerously low yet. But also, I really should have more some melters with better loading bays. Okay, so all this train stuff on top of the ore kind of needs to go. There's not much of it, I guess. But it's going to create problems for coal mining. Yeah. I want to keep the smelting close to the mining. I need to push the defenses out farther. I should probably go ahead and start designing a wall that I can ring this section with, so I don't have to worry about these little outposts. I think we have about enough resources we can build a wall now. And then I can hook the wall up to ammo production. And I won't have to stop by and keep delivering it resources all the time. And thanks to the game not allowing you to have cliffs in this area, A big part of the challenge is completely gone. Thanks, game. Coal mining needs to be improved. We've got multiple coal trains waiting to fill. How would I go about doing this without too much trouble? These damn heat pipes are in the way. And yet, we need them very badly. Oh, I can't do that because I need to have a heat pipe over there for the belt. Okay, you've got to go. I do still need to fill chests. Let's pull off of the engine refueling. That'll work. Okay, now. Can I increase iron throughput? Would it be a reasonable thing to do to add more furnaces to this? Maybe. Perhaps. Could I automate turrets over at the loop? I could. Okay, let's go do that. Let's automate turrets. Because I'm going to need a lot of them if I want to build a proper ammo loop. Or proper wall with an ammo loop. And right now, I think that's the next thing we really need to be doing. Is get away from this manual. Okay, gun turrets. Let's do 2 stacks. We have wall production already. Not ideal, but it's better than nothing. I don't think we're desperately short on iron, but we're definitely not oversupplied. And this thing's going to be consuming a lot more iron. So let's start plotting how we're going to do an upgrade. Okay, I don't have any more researches we can do until we have oil. That's fine. We'll stop consuming resources for research for now. I need to decide where I want to put the bottom corner of my walls. Probably right here. So out in front of the current defenses. Alright. We'll put the bottom corner of our walls right there. Now, flamethrowers can go behind the gun turrets. Gun turrets go out in front. We leave the gun turrets back from the wall a little bit. So we'll do one tile back. And these need to be heated. So we'll run a heat pipe across the front. And then a long-handed to fill ammo. And then behind that, we run the ammo belt with another heater line. Or, and this is probably a better idea, we move the long-handed in, we move the belt in, and we put a heater line across here, and every couple or whatever, we have a bump in to keep the gun turret heated. I think that's what we'll do. Okay. This needs to extend all the way north and over to the water. And then all the way across here. I think we'll just build a giant square. That's going to be a lot of walls, a lot of heat pipe, and a lot of turrets, even if we place them sparsely, which I'm going to do. And an absolute incredible amount. Okay. Let's move the stone production. Back a little bit. I need to automate medium poles too. And mining drills, which I can actually, I do have an empty assembler. We can automate mining drills. Let's go do that. Looks like we're still okay on copper, surprisingly, considering how neglected the copper setup is. Yeah. I am. In no way, shape, or form. Uh-oh, what's getting eaten? Turrets. Okay, well, we'll go deal with that in a second. Oh, they're eating that section I just placed out there. Okay, well, there's nothing too valuable out there, so they'll just have to be happy with it. I don't think we can start actually building those walls for a while. I simply do not have the resources yet. I'd really like to, but we're not producing we're not producing gun turrets and stuff like that fast enough. We are producing some, so if we give it a little while, it will eventually be enough. The north one again. Okay, let's build a red ammo factory. Yeah, let's build a red ammo factory. We need copper, we need steel, we need firearm magazines. I think we're going to do 3 machines. So 1 normal machine, 3 of these machines. Where should I put it? I don't want to run it off these trains, because these trains are already under enough strain. I don't want to run it off these trains, because these trains are too load-unload rate limited. I really need to tear this whole factory out and redo it completely, because this was not a good train station. Either I add a new train station, which will put even more load on our loaders over here, or we build it somewhere close to the smelters and run it off overflow that makes it past the train station. Which is not going to be enough iron right now because we're not smelting it fast enough. So we're right back to the thing of where we need a new iron smelter. I think I'm going to build a new iron smelter instead, maybe? I want it to be next to the mines. However, I don't think that's going to work. I think what I'm going to do instead is that I'm going to tear out the current iron smelter after the new one's built, and I'm going to turn that area into a train station for iron ore. And we'll build a new iron smelter based on bringing in trains full of ore and coal. Okay, that stronghold point I was just at is low on ammo, and I don't have ammo to give it, really. I mean, I can give it some to... Yeah, I need more iron badly. Ooh, that's not... The home factory's not running. Emergency, emergency. You... Sir, need to be running at all times. Alright, yeah, we need more. We need to fix our iron situation. I've probably got enough rails to do this. Let's build it off this way. Like that. The real question is going to be, how am I Who's out of coal? The middle stronghold and the bottom. Okay, that one doesn't hardly get attacked much, but it still deserves to be maintained, because if it isn't, then they'll come and eat my shit. Okay, how much is this one actually attacked? Got 22 kills on the front turret. Okay. So not very much, but enough that I definitely cannot go back to just having a couple emergency turrets placed there. Alright, did I set weight limits for this station? I'm going to have to soon if I haven't yet. Okay, let's give it a train limit of 3, because that's how many you can easily wait there before it gets full. Well, technically I could probably fit 4. Before it gets filled. But the fact that there are 3 trains waiting there for coal right now is not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Means coal use is going up enough that... Alright, let's not worry about that for now. Alright, so we only need 2 materials per unloading area. I would like it to be able to come in from either direction, however, that's not terribly important with the turnaround right here, so we'll assume that everything is coming in from that direction. Additionally, I would kind of like to not have to use the bidirectional nature of the trains for this. Right, they ate part of one of the... I don't want to have to go to double thick walls yet. Oh, and it's yelling about ammo too. I need red ammo so badly, but I cannot. I do not have the resources to dedicate to that right now. Oh, it's completely out of ammo, and I'm completely out of ammo as well. Alright, please say that you produced enough ammo for this to work. Ammo factory. 65? That's not great, but that's enough. It'll last for a little while longer. Yeah. This is still an old version of the blueprint. However, we can update it easily enough. Do I have any steel furnaces on me? No. I can craft a bunch though, thankfully. Okay. And then let's remove the top and bottom. No, we'll leave the top on. Okay. Okay, an upgrade planner. That should work. Okay, now. Small electric poles. You've got to go. Actually, I'm just going to remove the electric poles entirely. And I will worry about re-electrifying this later. Okay, actually, if I redesign this a little bit, okay, I'm going to redesign this. I don't like it. It's got too much cruft in it. So where do I have a large lit spot that I can use to build a blueprint? Over here will do. Alright. Furnace. Steel furnaces specifically. Let's place them like that. Let's run heat down the middle. You load. You unload. So far, so good. Okay, now. I would like to have separate fuel lines. So that means we need to run heat there, too. Which is implying very strongly to me that we need to connect them together on the outside like that. And then we can run the power poles up the outside, which is inefficient. However, that's gonna be another problem too. We're gonna have to do shenanigans. Okay, what's complaining? Ammo again. Alright, let's grab some ammo out of this train, or some steel out of that train, because the least likely to, or iron. That's the least likely to need it just right away. We're not doing research anymore after all, so that shouldn't be being used. Let's dump it in the ammo chest. That's barely enough to make it shut up. So we'll have to come back here soon to top it off again. Yeah, 40 is not enough. But that's what we've got. I really hope I don't have to start handcrafting ammo to help keep up. Oh. I have tier 2 machines on me. I can upgrade the ammo machine to a tier 2. That'll help a lot. I could also add a second ammo machine, but the real problem is keeping it enough iron. Alright, anyway. Back to trying to get the iron situation improved before it becomes an actual disaster. And back to trying to design a heating system that will work. Man, we're going to need to do so many undergrounds here, I think. Because this will heat these 3. That's going to have to extend out to the middle, every single one. So these outer 2 lines are going to have to be undergrounds the whole way. which is brutal. And I'm probably going to want to do undergrounds there as well, so I can extend this across. And the outer lines are going to have to be a similar amount of undergrounds. That is so many undergrounds. That's going to be so expensive. Well, I don't know of any other way we can do it. No, that won't work. I mean, this will work, what I'm looking at. What I was thinking of there for a second was not going to work. I could... No, that won't work either. Trying to think of a way I can put power poles in the middle, but there is no reasonable way to do that, and not get heat out into the middle as well. I could put power poles to the outside, and then a power pole in the middle, and then a power pole to the outside. That would cut the power poles by one and make it a little bit less insane, but that would be at the expense of another underground. You would go from one underground in a spot to two undergrounds in a spot. You know what, I'm gonna do it anyway just because I don't like the way the power poles are, and this is much neater. It'll be a little more expensive to build, but also... Oh wait, no, it'll be two more undergrounds, okay. Well, I guess that's just the way life is sometimes. Technically we could do it with one more, but... This could be brutally expensive, though. Oh wait, what am I doing? There's no need to run 3 belts up the middle. We only need to run 2 belts up the middle. Because we can only put half a belt on these anyway, the way they're configured. So if I only put 2 belts in up the middle, then I can do this and that. And that'll spread the heat a little more evenly. And then we only need 1. Okay, who's yelling about what now? Ammo again? A different one than what we filled last time? Okay, we gotta go take care of this. Oh. I didn't grab ammo before I came down here. Please tell me we have a good amount available. 81, okay, that's not too bad. Better than what I thought we were gonna have. There, shut up and don't make me come back down here for a while, please. Okay, now. We don't technically need that anymore. If we run the heat pipe up the middle, that will massively cut down the cost of the outside. Because then we can just do solid belts all the way up the outside. Technically we don't even need those. Just like that. These do still need to connect to the inner heat pipe. So we will need to do undergrounds like that after all. However, a few undergrounds up the center is a lot different than a continuous line of undergrounds up the outside. Okay. Still gonna be kind of expensive. What if I use long-handeds? So we do 2 belts up the center. Like that. Leave space for the center heat spine. 2 belts up the center. Then we do... Well, technically we wouldn't even need a center heat spine if we're going to do it the way I'm thinking of. We would need 2 center heat spines, but it's a lot cheaper to build heat pipes than it is to build belts. A lot cheaper to do heat pipes than belts. And then we do long-handeds like that. And we don't even need long-handeds on this side. We can just use the standard. And if we move these outward, then we can just do like that. And we don't need any undergrounds at all. And this is way cheaper. Way cheaper. Because undergrounds are kind of ruinously expensive. Yeah. Just make it a little fatter by using the long-handed. Not even much fatter. 1 tile. I think this is going to be the new furnace stack design. And really, it's just kind of 2 furnace stacks mirrored. So we don't even need 2. Okay, do we have space to fit in power is the big question then. We would probably want to leave 1 tile of space down the middle so we can fit power poles, and then just run power poles. Okay. We can make it work. More ammo yelling. As soon as we get this cleaned up, we'll go over there and deal with that. Okay, who is it? It's the one I expected. Sorry, train, we need that for ammo. You'll just have to wait. $72. Oh, it should last longer than it did last time. Alright. Back to building the furnace. Or designing the furnace. Alright, so with this design, what I'd actually want to do is place them like this. With one tile up the middle. And then put power pole, power pole, power pole. And this design can be stamped out however much is needed. Yeah. And then these center lines will have to carry one lane of coal and one lane of iron. But that's not a big deal. Alright, so that's going to replace the old heater blueprint, or the old furnace blueprint. Let's go build a train station. It needs 2 bays, one for iron ore, one for coal. I kind of want it to be drive-through with waiting bays, or at least a waiting bay. For probably both the coal and the iron to keep throughput high. Although loading that much coal is going to be an issue, considering our current coal situation. We'll likely have to find coal somewhere else and build a base there. Okay, how long do we need our waiting bays to be? If I remember correctly, the train cars are 2, the engine's 1. I don't know if there's any gap between them or anything that makes it bigger. Okay, it looks like it's more like 4. Yeah. So it does look like there is a, like, 1 tile gap between. So if we have 5 tiles at least of straight track between signals, that should be good enough for a waiting bay. So now let me think. let's build this station horizontally. And then okay, actually, no, that's not gonna work. I could probably make it work. Wonder if I could fit it going back the other way. No, I'm gonna die. I don't have a gun. Or fish. Damn it. Now, which way are they gonna attack my shit? Where did I put my junk chest? Over by the power plant, that's right. Get out of my inventory. Oh, I dumped all my ammo into the turrets, and that wasn't a good idea. I'm not sure where they went and attacked. Hopefully here. But there's a lot of places they could have went that didn't have defenses. Yeah, it looks like they came straight here and got roasted. Alright, let's go get my stuff. I am going to need to build defenses over here, though. I should go take care of that nest, actually. There's like only one down there. Let's go grab some more turrets. There should be plenty made. I'll go grab a bunch of ammo. And then we'll push on that nest. Okay. Oh. I can't turret push without heating. Okay. This has immediately become a little bit more complicated because we're going to have to build a little defensive stronghold and heat it so that I can push up on those damn biters. Also, it's going to be very dark and hard to see. Gotta go grab more ammo. And this might push evolution over. Oh, come on. Two, 1. Yeah. It's probably going to push it over to spitters if we go kill that nest, but that's the price I'll have to pay, I suppose. Run away. To the safety of my turrets. Okay. How close can I get before I piss them off? Probably not much closer than this. Okay, we need more heat. More heat. Okay. Sure would be nice to have a fish about now. I don't have... Get into the heating tower. I don't have enough fuel to run another heating tower up here and start leapfrogging towers. Stop running over the acid piles, you fool. Okay, I think that's that for those guys. There's a worm down there yet. Alright, well, we're probably in spitter territory now. One of the strong points is out of coal. Okay. I need to fix the coal mining situation. We are not producing enough. Iron comes first, though. Also, this base needs more ammo. Okay. At least there's not loads and loads of coal trains waiting right now. I always hate train station building. It's such a pain in the rear. Two, three, four, five. Okay, yeah, we can't actually fit it long enough. I mean, technically it's probably long enough. But no, we're not doing that. I really, really, really want narrow gauge trains, Woob. Please. Narrow gauge trains would be so cool. Hello, Treebeard. Okay, that got misplaced for sure. Alright, this can be 3 waiting bays. So 1, 2, 3. Well, we can have them wait partially on the curve. 3 straight is probably enough. And then we curve them all together. Boom. Those waiting bays will be shared between iron and coal. And then we put in 2 actual train stations. Let's see. We'll put 4 rails between them, or 8 tiles between them, basically. And then we need at least 6 tiles straight. More like 7, so we have space for a train stop. And then we run out of rails. Okay. At least I have materials for a bunch of them on hand. Okay. Now this, we're up to there, and tie into that. What are you running away for, Poison? Are you ashamed of a good pun? Okay. Light this area up so we can see a little bit. I should have done this earlier, but then it would have got in the way of building the rail line. Okay. Now. This isn't going to be the best signal setup by any stretch of the imagination. However, it'll be a signal setup, and it will at least mostly function. Mostly. Okay. Yeah, whatever logic they have to decide where you can put signals and where you can't is annoying sometimes. But that'll work just fine. And then you get to be a chain signal as well. And you guys get to be standard signals. And then up here, you guys get to be chain signals. I can't put a signal here? Seriously? Okay. Well, that's obnoxious. That's gonna... I don't know. Ammo. Looks like the northern one. You've trained for better than that? Alright, we gotta get more iron for the... I don't like robbing iron out of loading train, but needs must. Yeah, the only thing that's keeping our pollution spread under control is those biter nests. And unfortunately, while they are keeping the pollution spread under control, they are doing it by sending biters at us. And that is suboptimal. Alright, now. I think I'm gonna have to redesign this. But I'm not sure if I can. So this is a straight rail piece according to the game. Okay. There's a straight rail and a curved rail piece all meeting up right here from each side. You should be able to place a signal there, I would think. Right there specifically. Or right there specifically. Somewhere. But I guess not. Okay, you get to be a standard signal. You get to be a chain signal. You get to be a chain signal. You get to be a standard signal. Okay. So that does give us a little bit of a janky intersection here. I wish I could put another signal here to split it up more. But it's not the end of the world. It will still function. Just like how you could remove that signal and this would still function fine. It's just that it will make the... it'll shut down this half of the main line for a little bit longer than it otherwise would. If I was really trying to pump trains through this, then this whole station wouldn't be suitable anyway. So I guess I'm not too worried about it. There is potential for deadlocking here. I'm going to remove those signals. This might be a similar issue, but I don't... We'll see. I don't think it is an issue, actually, but... Alright, so we got 3 loading bays. 2 stations. Do I have actual stations? Yes, I do. Okay. Looks like we've got plenty of space for straights there. Okay. One of these can be coal unloading, one of them's going to be iron loading. I think you're going to be iron, because it's going to have to be highest throughput. Oh wait, I need 3 bays. I need iron unloading for iron ore. I need iron unloading for... I need iron loading for plates. And I need coal for, well, coal. Damn it. Well, let's add another bay and see how badly it goes. I am out of rails. I need more iron. I dumped all my iron into the ammo production. Yeah. Go deliver ammo to that soon. And repair those walls. Okay. This needs to be redone. The whole thing needs to be redone as a concept. And I think the way to do that is to just have each one have its own exit. Unless... No, we don't have space for a trident thingy. I didn't consider either, are these, if these can be wide enough to put in proper loading and unloading bays. Oh well. Worry about that later. Actually, I think we're just going to completely skip that line. And we'll just go straight over to their side for all of them. Because I do want the possibility to expand out this way more, I guess. We will signal it properly. But since since we're only exiting from here, it makes no sense. In the same way that since this is only an exit, we don't need to have the other line running out here either. Making everyone go to the turnaround, even if they're not going that direction. A relatively sane approach, I think. For such a small setup. Okay. You don't need to be... It can be a standard signal, no problem. Because we can fit multiple full trains in between these. The tiny trains are great. Oh wait, that needs to be a standard signal. And then you are a chain signal. A standard. And then you guys are all chain signals. Okay. Alright, that's actually a little better than I had originally planned. Three waiting bays, 3 unloading stations. It means we can put train limit 2 on all of these. Okay, so one of these is going to be a coal unloading station. We'll set the train limit 2. Unfortunately, we already have a train coming here. I need to go build more trains. Because we're going to need a bunch of them. That's going to consume a lot of our materials there. Okay, we should probably do train refueling here. We definitely are going to want to run a heat system. We don't need it over here because that's just waiting bays. Nobody cares about that. So we're going to want the heat over on this side, where we actually have the smelting. We have no defenses in this entire half of the base, and we're not being attacked at all. So either there are no nests have spawned out here yet, or they just haven't sent enemies. Neither of those are great reasons not to have defenses over there, so we need to start building defensive strong points yesterday. This corner is getting hammered. Is that a dead medium biter or is that a dead spitter? Might be a medium biter. give that a lot of ammo, because that one's really being abused. Okay, strong points. I've got the turrets for them. Let's go grab more materials. I need... stuff. Namely coal. I want to place at least 2 new strong points out here. I want one here, facing south, and I want one probably right here, facing that way. We should put one north at least as well. Okay, let's put 2 strong points near here. This is not going to help with the coal situation at all. I need to update the strong point blueprint too. It's rather outdated. Okay. And then medium poles. Alright, let's go ahead and replace contents. There's the new strong point. And actually, I'm going to cut out the heater for this one. That's the coal warning. We're just turning that off and we're connecting it back up to the available heat that's right beside it. Alright. Oh, that's not being heated anymore because there's no big block in here like there used to be. Okay. That'll work. Now let's put another one over here. Could you shut up, please? It's both the noose ones that are complaining about not having enough ammo. Let's go get some ammo, come back and see if we can shut them up. Until then, they're just going to be very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. Ooh. That's 35 ammo magazines in there. We don't have enough to get both of those filled. I might just have to turn the alarms off on those. Purely for the sake of my sanity. Okay, actually, let's just set it to local alarm. And you can also be a local alarm for now. Which means you're both loud and annoying, but less loud and annoying. Because I don't have the ammo to actually fuel those up right now at this moment. It's important that they both exist, but also I really need a third one out here at the point, but we don't have the ammo available to do that yet. Okay. While we were listening to alarms honk, this thing managed to okay, we need 2 coal trains. Okay. And then we need 2 iron trains. Which is going to be an issue. Spaced out 2 trains there in the waiting bay. I don't know why I even bothered. Okay. Go ahead and give each of these a little bit of fuel. I should set up train refueling here. We'll see. For now, let's get some power down here. I can set up lights. I don't have the materials to craft lights. So I dumped all of my iron. Yes, I know. I still haven't fed you more ammo. Quiet. I don't have any iron up here either. Okay, let's go back to the main base and see how bad the iron situation really is. Spoiler, it's bad. And it's not getting any better. How about ammo? Oh, well, that's one of the actual important defenses, complaining about not having ammo. That one actually needs to be fixed. Yeah. I think I'm going to put in some temporary iron production. Specifically for ammo. No, that's not a good idea. Let's see. If I can fit a little plant down here. Okay. You direct insert. You two go onto the belt. And you make ammo magazines. And you dump them into a box. We're producing a little bit more iron than what we can really use. Okay. That's better than we had for ammo before. I'm gonna go ahead and cut one furnace from this, I think. Although if I cut one furnace, then I could have just went direct insert. And saved myself a bit of trouble. Suppose this is a place where I can stop by and grab iron plates too. Alright, we'll leave it alone for now. I need to just improve everything about this whole area. It's not holding up anymore. We're not doing enough mining. Okay, however, we have lights. Now how am I going to do train unloading here? For coal, we don't need to unload very fast. Do I want to use the same train unloader I developed earlier, or do I want to try to come up with a better one? If I do that, then there's no way to get the heat in there. I think we're better off doing this style of unloader. If we do like that, then we'll almost get balanced side of the thing. We'll have half of a blue inserter more on the one side than on the rest. And then for heat, we just do that. Oh, this is the other big problem. We can't go over trains with heat. So, without being able to go over the heat with the train, I wonder, is there a mod that adds not an underground heat pipe? That'd make things a little too easy. But a heat pipe rail crossing. Probably not. Let's see if we can find anything. There's your standard. Ooh, here's a mod that I wish I would have discovered before we started this. It makes it so that things can be powered by heat. So you hook heat up to all your machinery to power them. That would be interesting. However, that's not what I'm looking for. There's your standard just make heat power things from farther away type mods, which are like, okay. Apply your brain, lazy asses. um, and of course there's underground heat pipes, which I don't want if I can avoid them. There's solar panels that produce heat instead of electricity. That'd be very useful on our planet. But alas, I don't see any way to easily cross a rail line with a heat pipe, which is what I would really like. So, alas, we'll just have to do things the terrible way and run multiple heating towers for each little segment. Okay. I don't have the room to unload from both sides of a train with this setup. So either I need to move these rail lines farther apart, or I need to find a way to make this narrower. Let's see if we can make this narrower first. First thing, we'll sacrifice half an inserter worth of throughput, and that will greatly improve the simplicity of the design. And then we will have room. I will still need to put a heating tower on each of these. And we'll need to run a coal line across. But that is not the end of the world. I kind of want to run a coal line across anyway, so I can do train refueling. Okay. There's a heating tower. It'll go there. Boom. It'll power this between these two rails. Heating tower goes here. Need to build another one. Yeah, I doubt we'll ever see elevated rail on this run because once I have all the problems here solved, then there's really no point moving on to space. It'll be just another space age run, which if I'm doing just another space age run, I don't want to run this mod. I do like these mods though. Okay. Oh, I don't need to worry about heating this inserter separately because it can be heated by the machine, by the heating tower. Okay. We don't need an underground there. Those can just run off to wherever they're going to go. Probably up to here, where this will underground across. Damn train stops being super fat. Get out of my way. Okay. Yeah. I guess we're going to have to do like that. Provide heat for this. Okay, and then you can go like that, provide heat, something, something, we'll figure it out. Now. That'll work. That should work. Okay. And then we just copy the same abomination over here. No, because I need to get up through that. Although I could do like this. Yeah, you know what? Why not? I like the look of that a little better. Okay. Now. That can end there because it just has to heat these. That one will heat the rest of the pipe. Okay. I don't think this is going to be... Though, okay, this one definitely will not be heated. So that's got to be moved. Okay. That'll work. Now. Ammo alarm. Okay, hopefully we have enough ammo built up at the new ammo factory to solve these issues. We should. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna tear down the old ammo factory because I don't want that. Thank you. Oops. Get out of there. Okay, there we go. Now, repair this real quick. Now we can go shut up the other two alarms. The ones I have set to local only and have been ignoring. But I definitely have enough ammo to feed those. Okay, you get to be a global alarm again. Congratulations. And you get to be a global alarm again. Lovely. Now, back to handling our heating problems down here. Each of these unloaders has to be separately heated, or each pair. Technically, I don't need to do this exactly the same because we don't have another row over there to heat. However, it doesn't hurt anything to duplicate it. We're not going to put another heating tower right here. We're going to put it more in the plant so it's has better heat spread. The more central the heating tower is, the better. Oh, I need to rig each of these. Be circuit controlled, of course. Okay, read temperature. And then you enable disable if condition T is less than, let's do 100 because it's a nice reasonable number for small networks. Okay. All right. Now, okay, so you will head that way. You will head that way like so. And you will head that way up here. And that way we can run a heat pipe through there. And I need to move these power poles again. Okay. Who's yelling now? Okay. Let's go grab some underground belts, then we'll go grab ammo, and then we'll go to visit that. Get rid of obsolete stuff in my inventory. Okay, now. Since we're right by the power plant, we'll swing past and drop off small power poles. And I think it's this one that's honking at me. Yes, it is. Oh, I didn't go grab ammo first. Oh, I've got ammo on me. Okay, now let's go grab ammo. This little setup is producing ammo so much faster and more consistently than what we had before. However, it's still yellow ammo, which is... it exists. Alright, I don't actually need to run the coal line out the top here, upon second thought. Because we've got a coal line down here that's dedicated coal. Because we're running the coal line up and around and down so it can be used for train refueling. Oh, but that isn't going to let us refuel these engines, only the bottom engines. And there's no reasonable way I can run through here, is there? I mean, I could. Barely. But I could. Get through here. This is going to be interesting, for sure. Okay, this needs to go up one more tile because we got to fit a splitter in there. These two should remain unfrozen because reasons. And then we can put an underground here. And then the underground has to be farther south than that. Okay, so no. Means you need to go farther south as well. Okay. Now. I think that'll work. Because then we can put inserters like that to do the train fueling. Okay. Who's complaining? You're complaining about fuel. Alright, I don't have enough coal on me to shut that up, so let's go stop by the coal and grab some. There's one coal train waiting. Not an ideal situation, that's for sure. I need to do something about coal mining to get to go faster. Which means putting more miners on it, which means tearing apart the current coal setup and redoing it. Alright, be silent. Okay. Now, back to what we were doing. Put those loaders in. That can end there because we don't really care about that auxiliary line except for the train refueling part of it. Oh, another thing I didn't consider. Power for the train unloaders. Okay, that's good. I can solve them with just 2 power poles each. And it extends over to the other side of the tracks as well, so that's great. Okay, we won't have buffer chests on these. Because putting buffer chests on the train unloaders, which I would really like to do, by the way, would, it'd be way too bulky. It would make train unloading a lot more efficient, but also it's just, it'd be too bulky to really manage. We'd have to add several more rail widths between each one. Okay, I'm reasonably happy with this setup. So now we have... Oh, damn it. One of these needs to be a loader, not an unloader. Okay, I think I should just be able to flip the inserters around and turn the belts around and we'll be fine. Yeah. So... the middle one is going to be a loader. There we go. This one does need heat. This one's got heat. Everything over here has heat. Everything over here does not have heat. Let's go ahead and put in... a bit of a bridge there. Get heat over the other side. Okay. Now we're ready to start building the furnace array out here. So, I think we'll put the beginning of the furnace array about there. And we'll plan it that large for now. Which is not very large, but anyway. Okay, you get fish tricked. That'll go that way, and that way. All right, so this is the iron coming in. There's the coal coming in. See if I even remember how to do this. I think this needs to be back a tile. And then you go like that. Like that. Okay. I'm going to have to put in a little thing like there on each side so we can tie those together. I should go deal with whatever's yelling. Alright, let's go deal with whatever's yelling. An ammo thing, one of the... Okay, I've got enough ammo on me. Alright, listen here, you. The defensive outpost should be seen and not heard. Okay. Not get run over by a coal train. Okay, right here is a pretty optimal spot, I think, for a heating tower. Boom. Okay. I will have to modify the area slightly. Get coal there, but that's not hard. And then we hook that to that. And I must change you to 200 because this is for the larger block. And that should heat this place up quite nicely. Alright, let's start jump starting everything by feeding everybody a stack of coal. That should unfreeze the train station. Eventually. Alright, Now. It needs more than a stack of coal each. Okay. Is 2 stacks of coal each enough? I guess we'll find out. We just need these 2 to unfreeze, and then the coal should start flowing in. But it looks like... it might happen. Nope. It's pretty much stopped warming up. Okay. Okay, just a little bit more. There we go. Now they can become self-fueling. And I need to dump a couple more stacks over here into this tower so it can feed itself. Because it can't do that prior to okay, let's get some lamps. That'll brighten up the place considerably. Okay, this is lit up enough that if a coal train gets back here sometime this year, which there's 3 of them waiting right now, so that doesn't seem likely. Alright, we need to go fix the coal, I think. As much as I want to get iron flowing into here. As much as I need iron flowing into there. Coal is incredibly critical. Is there anything I can do to make this work better? Other than adding a couple miners, which... yeah. I've got too much infrastructure on top of the coal. Is the big problem. Oh, iron stopped working because all the iron trains are full. Really? Okay, I guess it must have finished the production over here. Building everything. I think I'm just going to let things slowly calm down for a while. And we'll see if we can get the pollution to reduce for a bit. And I don't know. That might not be a good idea. I'm not going to go grab stuff and get production started back up there again, though, right away. We'll just let it chill out. No more than I need to build here anyway, which means I might as well go get more belts, because I am going to need those shortly. But I'm going to tear out this whole coal area and redo it. Which means, let's start. Okay, let's start by building a new coal loader on that side. I can get heat across the top of the rail here. We can do that. No. Can't do that. Alright, we'll just leave it alone for now. Alright. I'm not really experiencing copper issues, so let's use the top of the copper line for our infrastructure. Don't need that. We'll run this in. And then I need to decide how I want to run these lines. These simple straight lines are easy to build. Probably not terribly efficient. But they do get full coverage of the patch. I think we'll just continue with these. We'll just run them down. Hook that up to the heat. I am going to hook up train refueling over there. So I can remove it from this side and get heat up there instead. Alright, now we do use some coal here in this base. So we're going to keep these first two miners, continue supplying the core base here. Okay. I don't think I set up automated electric drills anywhere. This is not producing enough heat. Let's go ahead and bump this up to 200, where it should be, because it's heating quite a large area. Okay. Go shut up whatever's yelling over there. I need more coal into this system. We'll give it a little manual boost and then... Okay, who's yelling? Due south of us is yelling about not having enough coal. Okay. Go take care of that real quick. Okay, you're gonna need coal soon too. Fix that while we're here. Okay, that's taken care of. Now, if this ever gets around to unfreezing, we can finally start loading trains again. Alright, oh wait, you can mine copper. You can't mine copper. We can't put anybody down here who could mine copper. Because mining copper would be bad. So... I need to reconsider some of this. Okay, you can get bench. That needs to go there. That can go there. All right. Now, to provide coal to this side, these two miners are not going to last very long. So, it's already not maintaining the temperature I'm telling it to maintain. Yeah, we're slowly losing temperature over here, I think. We're definitely not providing enough to keep the copper running. The iron's not smelting, which is why we're keeping up with that. Okay. Let's reverse this belt and bring it back down. Bring it back across here. I was going to go grab belts and I didn't do it because I think something started yelling at me. I don't remember. So let's go grab some belts. I don't think I need inserters yet. Oh. I'm out of splitters because I did not refill that chest. So let's grab from there and add to there. Okay. Grab a stack of blue inserters. I'm using so many more long-handeds than I would normally. We normally use a lot of long-handeds, but not like this. Okay. Can I... get an undergrounder through there? Okay. So this is the coal return line, for lack of a better term. And we're going to use this to augment the output of these two. Alright, let's manually juice this up a little bit. And that will hopefully get this corner unfrozen. Okay. If I can get just a couple more miners on here, that'll really help. Not going to be too long, and we're going to have to go out into the world and get more coal the hard way. Alright, let's really get that burning. Check it. Probably... It's probably more important to get oil going than coal. Because we're burning coal right now because it's convenient. But if we can get oil burning and start making lots of solid fuel and start distributing that instead, that would really help. Even better, this thing still loads super slow. Yeah. We need oil. Because we can get capacity bonuses purely off oil. And that'll speed up a lot of things. Alright, let's build a car. I need to go find some oil and get a place a pump jack on it. So for a car, we need 8 engine units. An engine unit consumes 1 gear wheel. Why is there an iron train? Where are you trying to go? Wait, why are you sitting here waiting? What's blocking you? Oh, no, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, there's a missing signal over here. Alright, well, we're gonna have to manually feed a whole bunch of coal because this is cooled off. Okay, thankfully it didn't take much to jumpstart that. Okay, who's complaining about ammo? You. Alright. This is still not heating. It might just straight up be too far away. But if we can get this to 200 degrees instead of 100, it won't be too far away. So I just need to get the coal over there to make it work. Okay, now. I think this is heating too large of an area. We're gonna have to give it an assistant. It's not even that large compared to some of the machines, though. Well, maybe it does. I just need these two on freeze and we'll be good. Okay. That'll be a big help once we actually get coal up here. How much have I fed into this thing? I feel like I'm dumping unlimited coal into its ravenous maw and it just doesn't heat up. Okay, finally it unfroze. Finally. Okay, now, who's complaining about coal over there? I don't have a coal box anymore. Wait, how much ammo did you have? 85? Give it another 50. Never have enough ammo. Alright. We're still not really producing enough coal. But back to what I was working on before I was so rudely interrupted. Does it take 2 pipes or 1 pipe to make an engine unit? 2. Okay. Now, do we need anything else for the car that I don't have? Nope. Okay. Now, driving the car in the dark is going to be exciting. But it'll be better than trying to walk, that's for sure. I do have a pump jack on me. I don't know if just placing a pump jack on it will be enough, or if I have to actually power the pump jack. One of those will be much more difficult than the other. Neither is impossible. We'll just have to run a wire back home from wherever we find oil. I need at least 2 defensive points, probably 3 around here to shield that. Thing is, when I get driving out around here, I'm gonna start uncovering biters, and then they're gonna come wreck my base. But we need to find oil, so there's no helping it. Unfortunately. Thank you very much for the follow, Controverse Hold. Really appreciate it. Okay, car. Grab a stack of coal to fuel it with. Give it a little bit of ammo. Get off the rails. Okay. That's not an auspicious start to our journey. Thankfully, there's no trees to run into. I do have some regrets as to turning off the minimap. Okay, well there's oil, but it's right beside excitement. Bitter spawner, huh? %91% chance of a small biter, 8% chance of a small spitter. 0.26 evolution factor. Alright, wow. Let's see if we can get over there without dying. Close enough. Damn it, we need to actually mine some oil. Okay. That means hopefully we can find a different patch of oil that doesn't involve biters right on top of it. Failing that, I have run into a rock, I believe. And our pollution cloud is huge. We need to get some better headlights on this car. Biter expansion is on. There's some iron. I haven't seen any coal, which is probably the next thing we're actually have to worry about mining. Alright, I believe from here we can just drive straight north and get back to the base. Barring the unforeseen rock. Alright. So, we have to make an expedition back out here to the crude oil. Dragging power poles. I did craft some big poles specifically for this purpose. Let's go grab a bunch of ammo and let's see if we can tell that base to go away while we're down there. Hopefully that's enough ammo. It probably isn't, but... Okay. If I'm going to be telling a base to go away, I need at least 2 heating towers. And a bunch of heat pipe, which I've got. A bunch of turrets, which I've got. Okay. The reason for 2 heating towers is so that I can leapfrog them. Okay. I didn't bring any coal. Damn it. Okay, biters, please don't eat my stuff while I'm gone. Thank you. I need to go grab a bunch of coal because we're gonna use a lot of it leapfrogging the heating towers. Because we have to heat the one tower enough that it has a good amount of reach, and we need to place another heating tower near the end of the reach, and just keep, because we don't want to lose the heat in the pipes if we can avoid it. Because that'd be even more wasteful. And of course there are multiple trains waiting to pick up coal, which is why we're going after oil in the first place. I must escape from the coal tyranny. We can place some lights, because we do have power down here. That'll make this a little bit more reasonable. There's my heat tower, you. Okay. Researched oil processing. That's huge, because now we can start going down the path to things like flammables and flamethrower turrets eventually. Although I'll have to get some military science for that. Hey, you just keep shooting that thing, and I will wreck your day quite happily. This is probably going to jump the evolution factor up a bit. Okay, who's eating what? It's something being consumed way up there, so it's not an immediate threat. Alright, as much as I want the oil immediately, I need to go make stuff. We'll leave the lights there to market. I'll drop more lights beside the various poles so I can find my way. Okay, now what was being eaten earlier? Good question. Let's see if we can figure it out. Okay, we have restarted research now. I need to start military science. Okay, sulfur. We could go after cliff explosives, but due to annoying random ass changes to the game, that's not. Okay, start research, queue research, queue research, queue research, and queue research. Okay, there. Insert capacity bonus 2. That's what we need. Bulk inserters would also be nice, but realistically, it's not going to happen for a good long while. Okay, this is what was being eaten. Somebody's yelling about ammo. Due north. I need to make more repair packs. Okay, we need to get an oil refinery. We need to start cranking out solid fuel. I also need to run a train line down there so I can... Okay, we're probably just going to pump the oil straight into a few tank cars and run it up to the main base, where we'll build some kind of solid fuel thing down here where the coal loading area is. I'll probably just straight up build it right beside the coal loading, and instead of loading coal, we'll start loading solid fuel instead. Which that's going to be interesting conversion process, because we don't really want to have a giant mix of materials all over the place, but that's the most sane way to do it, I think. That does mean we'll have to continue this rail line down. I don't know if I have enough steel to do that or not, but we'll see. And we'll put like just a dead end train station down there for now. Build a bunch of pump jacks. Start pumping. Okay, first though, what do I need to do next? I need to get some materials. And build pump jacks. How many pump jacks do I need to cap the whole field? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 total. Okay. I have one on me. And it looks like we're going to need a lot more iron than I currently have. Okay. That should do it. Actually, let's cancel most of those and let's go get our pre-made circuits. And we could also go ahead and grab gear wheels while we're there. There's no point handcrafting them when I deliberately set up a chest so that I wouldn't have to. Okay. That should do it. We still have to make the pipes because I haven't automated those yet. Although automating pipes, particularly at this juncture, would be a very good idea. We're going to start needing a lot of them soon. I don't necessarily have to do undergrounds because they craft really fast. But if I don't have huge piles of standard pipe, then undergrounds are slow to craft. Do I have a machine open to make stuff? I do. Do I want to waste it making pipe? Yes, I do. No. Yes. No. Sure. Whatever. I can convert it to something else later. Alright. Now. I should actually make the solid fuel on site because then we can use it to heat the site. Which means I need to start making chemical plants and oil refineries. And that's also going to be a new... Okay. How much research is it going to take to get the flamethrower turret? 50 military science packs. I can handcraft that many, no problem. It'll be a bit slow. But I would much rather handcraft some military science packs. Oh wait, that's 2 each. Okay, wait. Okay, we need 25. 10, 15, 20, 25 military science packs. Alright, I should automate grenades. I really need to automate military science packs, and then I'll have grenades and piercing rounds available, both of which are really important. But also I still haven't finished that iron smelter, which is probably more important. This thing's sitting here half done, wasting coal. I should order him to let it cool off, but it's so close to being done. So I can finish this. And start delivering iron ore to it. That will be an immense boost to the whole system. Okay, do I have some lights? Yes, I do. Not very many of them, but some. That'll be enough to light up the area at least a little. Okay. Missed a spot. Okay, there we go. Furnaces are fueled. We just need to start delivering iron ore. So... just rename that. Give it train limit 2. Okay. And this is an iron loading, but it's not actually ready to load iron yet. So I don't want to send trains here by accident, so we'll leave it alone. Now, you will be iron ore, and you will go to iron ore unloading and weight condition empty cargo. Go ahead and copy that to one of the other waiting trains. And then whenever I get around to building the iron ore loading station, which soon TM. Yeah, soon TM. I'm going to have to tear out the current iron smelter. You know what? Perhaps I shouldn't actually have trains waiting there for that. Because I do have plenty of iron hauling trains already. I don't need more. I'm going to set you both to automatic. Okay. Let's go dump these military science packs into the labs. And then let's queue flamethrower for next research. And that way, by the time we actually go down there to build the the oil processing, we'll be able to protect it with flamethrowers right off the bat. We need better thermodynamics. Want to pump hot steam through underground pipes and then run that through a heat exchanger to run the heat pipe on the other end. Managing the water then being the cost on top of energy losses. But that would take steam temperature actually being a meaningful variable. Yeah. It would be kind of cool if you could move heat around with steam pipes. But as it is, steam pipes freeze in the base game. So you can't just run steam through a pipe, you also have to heat that pipe so you can run steam through it. But anyway. Okay, who's yelling about ammo? Down this way? We should have enough ammo for whatever it is. Okay, you have 133 ammo on hand. You have none, okay. Take 133 ammo, why don't you? Now, I did not make any more repair packs. Let's make a few of those. As soon as we finish with the last of the science. Also want to be able to just use a series of unheated pipes to cool fluoroketone. Fluoroketone. Yeah. It is kind of odd that you have to deliberately cool it. It's probably just that you need to cool it below the local ambient temperature, despite the local ambient being rather low. I don't know. It's a game. It doesn't have to be realistic or sensible. Be cool if it was, though. It would be cool if it was. Okay, repair packs. After this, we need to go deliver those science packs we just finished to the labs, because plastic is about done, and when plastic is done, then we can go back and we can make what the hell are you bastards eating? Get away from that. They were attacked from a new direction. I need to go get ammo. No, they're eating my whole base. My base. My beautiful, beautiful base. There's a medium biter in there. My beautiful, beautiful base. I don't remember what it looked like either, so I can't rebuild it easily. No. Okay, what all did they eat? A bunch of train shit. I think that was a standard. It's really annoying that it doesn't remember what you built prior to researching robots. Okay, where the hell did that come from? Somewhere over here, probably. Or over here, and they went around the lake the other way. Okay, for starters, we'll put this in. There. Okay, that should get that jump started. We don't have any lights up here. I think I can craft a few. I do have walls on me. Okay. Now, over to here, where the big destruction was wrought. There were 3 machines of some sort there. Oh wait, we're not using assembly machine 1s anymore. That's why I don't have any on me. Okay, there we go. And there were 3 machines of some sort here. I believe these were assembling the green science. And these were assembling the red science. Okay. That looks about right. Who knows what was going on over there. Okay, let's go get some more heat pipes so I can come back and rebuild that properly. Heat pipes. There we go. When you don't have things automated, you have to stand around while you wait for them to handcraft. When you do have things automated, you have to run and go get them all the time. Okay. Now, I suspect there had to have been some stuff going on here. Okay, it looks like those are heat pipes, those are heat pipes. Inserter, 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 inserter. Okay. This has got to be an underground. There had to have been undergrounds here and here. Get that heat across. Okay. That is definitely heat pipes. Okay. Lovely. I think that's everything back and working now. Might as well take the time to upgrade everything else to tier 2 assembly machines. And then we can go deliver these tier 1s to the factory. We upgraded and we can grab more tier 2s. A whole stack of them. Can you believe it? Alright, oh yeah, you're short of steel because I was too lazy to provide steel the correct way. That, combined with memory, will definitely not come back and bite us in the ass later. Alright, now. Nobody should get past that without getting eaten. We should be good there. We'll see. Now, oh, there's a big old group attacking right over there. The spitters are definitely not improving things any. We better go over and repair that right now. Yeah, we gotta get... We gotta design a new one of these that has flamethrower. Once the flamethrower is done, which it is theoretically getting close. No, no it isn't. Okay. Why is it not? 50 times, 30 seconds, 1 military science. We put in exactly 50 military science, we got less than half progress. Oh wait, no. I have 20 military science still on me, okay. I forgot to put that in. False alarm. We probably will need to make a little bit more military science though, because this game's a little buggy about that. Somebody forgot to tell the Factorio devs that floating point is evil. Okay, I could use some grenades. Like, they did so much else right, but then they used floating point math for various things. Like, please, stop. Don't do that. There's so many other paths you could have went, and instead you went down the path of floating point math. Oh well. It could have been worse. After all, they could have used it for a bunch of their netcode. Because did you know that a lot of floating point operations are not deterministic on different machines? There's a subset that is guaranteed to be, but the farther you get away from the absolute core calculations, the more likely you are to get very, very subtly different results on different machines. It can get really interesting if you're trying to write a game that does lockstep multiplayer, like, say, Factorio does. Not really the greatest thing to deal with, I've heard. Thankfully, I have not had to do anything that involves any kind of lockstep multiplayer, or anything else that needs to be completely deterministic, for that matter. So my sanity remains at least partially intact. Anyway, we'll have a few grenades. That'll be useful going forward. Let's go to the research area and deliver these 10 more packs we made. Okay, we did actually complete that research though, so we didn't actually need these 10 packs. But I will deliver them anyway. Now, flamethrower turrets require engine units, which I'm not automating anywhere. Lots of steel, which I don't have. Pipes and gear wheels. So we need a lot of steel. Speaking of which, I have exactly 2 steel in my inventory. We should probably do something about that. Okay, so thing to do number 1 is to stop putting coal on this line. Yeah, it is high time we convert this over. I'm going to rename this to iron ore loading. And then you get renamed to be iron loading. Somebody just destroyed a random... There must be like one biter in amongst that. I need to go place another strong point down here before they eat any more of my brand new, beautiful... Would you stop eating my things? Okay. That goes, that goes. That's the coal alarm. We're not going to put coal in this. Okay. Let's go get more personal ammo, and we need to get more ammo for that because it's going to run through it all. Ow. That train assaulted me. Okay. Now, the mini trains really are adorable. I love them. Not because they're adorable, but just because they're so convenient. Although they are kind of cute. I wish they were a vanilla feature. What I really wish was a vanilla feature, though, would be narrow gauge trains with half width rails. Okay. Oh, there we go. I didn't hook up the alarm, that's why it wasn't honking away. By putting this here, I am somewhat limiting the reach of the iron, but all right, now let's go back over to the iron ore area and see how things are going there. Stuff's being eaten up north again. A place that is not up north needs ammo. Let's go up north first and repair that. Because it probably is heavily damaged because there were spitters in the wave last time and that did terrible, terrible things to my defenses. I really have got to get flamethrowers going. But I don't have the time. Okay, who needs the ammo? You. There's definitely a spitter nest somewhere up north that is being unhappy with me. I've got to get converted over to red ammo. I've got to get flamethrowers. The sooner both of those things happen, the better. Okay. I kind of want to let this go for as long as it can before I have to tear it out. But also, to make it really worthwhile, I need to increase the amount of mining we're doing. Okay. Now. Beautiful. I should heat those up. I should increase our production by at least a little bit. Let's continue upgrading. Okay. Okay, now. We need to start loading the ore onto the train. But I do want to use up the last of this coal if I can. And then we're going to get rid of this heating tower. And only this heating tower will run the last remaining dregs of the copper production. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't have steel, that's right. Gotta do something about steel. The new furnace doesn't have a steel setup. I'm gonna have to go add one somewhere. I could build a small steel furnace setup here, I guess, but I don't want to. I would really like this train to leave. Like, fill up and leave on its own. That would be the ideal. Okay, which are you? You're an iron. You need to be backed out onto the line. No. Okay, well that train left anyway. But I realized for some reason... Yeah. I know why, but I wish it didn't do that. Okay, anyway. Now, that this is gone, let's go ahead and tear out this mess before it gets these stupid furnaces any fuller of iron ore that I will then have to go get rid of. Somebody's out of ammo and they're not happy about it. Who? North, okay. I've got enough ammo for North. Okay. Now. Let's go ahead and remove this too. Okay. You iron ore unloading, add station, iron ore loading, full cargo. Okay, there it is. Okay. A lot brighter. Still not ideal. I really want inserter capacity bonus too. That'll help out a lot here. But that should, once these trains start running, greatly increase our iron production. If we can load it all on the train fast enough, which it looks like the answer to that is no. No, we can't. Bulk inserters aren't going to happen because I need advanced circuits. Although I guess I could make a little bit of handcrafted plastic or something. Not handcrafted, but you know what I mean. Heating bulk inserters. Be plausible but tricky. Okay, so we don't need to fuel the iron trains here. We do need to fuel the copper train. I don't think it's going to matter though. Because we don't have enough room to cram in the fueling. Unless I can cram the fueling in on the other side, which, no, we can't. We really just can't. There's no way to speed this up, is there? Well, we do have unlimited space on this side, so let's do... Oops, I didn't want to do that. There we go. Let's do shenanigans. Okay. Now, no, yeah. Well, no. How do we get the... We can get the heat to the outside edges, but then we can't get the heat to the inside. Unless... I think I can get another half inserter worth of throughput. If I'm really clever. Maybe. No, because there's no way to get into here with a heat pipe. Although we could do that and just have this as dead zone. And then we would have to do like this. Those would all be heated. I don't have any splitters? Really? Okay, well. Now I do. And then another splitter right here. That's really bulky for another half inserter worth of throughput. And of course we need to do that to keep them defrosted. No, I don't think that's worth it. Okay. What did I just delete? Oh, inserter right there. Okay. Okay, well there goes the first load. And there's the second train waiting right there to come fill. Once we get inserter capacity bonus 2, I think that's really the only thing we can do to speed this up except bulk inserters, and we don't have the stuff for that yet. Speaking of which, 2 oil refineries will produce 90 pet gas every 5 seconds. Making that straight into solid fuel. Okay. It should be a clean ratio if we do 4 refineries. Okay. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Note to self, our ammo factory is no longer operative. I need to do something about that. I don't think there is anything I can do about that right now. Also, the wall factory is offline. Okay, but anyway, that's not getting my ammo problem solved, so let's go do that quick. Place spot out of fuel too. Alright, we gotta do something with that ammo factory because it was depending on there being coal on that line, and there is no longer coal on that line. Which means I need to move this thing. To some place where we can get iron ore and coal. Okay. I could split some coal off this line. That would be entirely reasonable. Where are those stupid furnaces I just picked up? There. Okay. Now, if I were to, okay, you, I want input priority left. There we go. We might as well run these till they're done. I need to balance this too so it flows better. It's not balanced, but it's better. If I were to split one of these, bring it over across the top here, that would not provide us with coal, what we need. Damn it. Okay. Not great either. Alright, let's get rid of this because it's not going to do anything ever. I would like to have the wall factory working again, but it's not going to, so... So it's gotta go. Okay. Well, we need ammo production, so let's go put it somewhere where we have access to iron at least. If I could stick it somewhere where I had access to iron and coal, then we could make steel and start making red ammo. I don't think we have any long-running coal belts around. I think what we'll do is we'll just run it right here. Okay. Make standard ammo. Oh, that's gonna be very slow. Well, better than nothing. Which is what we've got now. I need to get engine units going, because if I don't have engine units, I don't have flamethrowers. If I don't have flamethrowers, I don't have a way to protect the oil field. Why is this so slow? Oh, because it's taking forever for the train to unload. It is at least unloading fast enough that it's keeping the furnaces going. I guess that's really all it needs. It's not like there's buffers or anything. But man, it feels slow. More iron than we had before, so that's a plus. Okay, so that little disaster's handled. Now we need to get engine units going. And to get engine units going, let's go over to the production area. I need pipe. I need gear wheels. And steel. Oh, fun. One thing we're not producing is steel. Okay. We're going to have to put some iron and coal onto a line and ship it south. Do I have a coal line at all? No, I do not. Not here. They're eating my defenses. Those rotten bastards. If you keep eating my defenses, how do you expect me to get things built? Okay. How is this doing on ammo? Not great. We'll pop it off. I'm about to run around and deliver fuel to a lot of these soon. So I should check. I do have a fuel box, right? I do not have a fuel box. Okay. That is an issue. We'll just leave that to fill completely. Okay. Now. I've got a bunch of undergrounds and transport belts that we can stuff into machine to get rid of. Unfortunately, due to some jerk eating a bunch of them, we have an uneven number of undergrounds, but that will even itself out eventually, probably. I'm sure more of them will be eaten as time goes by. Alright, let's get more circuits. We can put them over here and make more splitters. And there we go. Okay, now. Now we really need to get those engine units going. And I don't want to do it the crappy way. So, let's get some heat over here. That'll do. Okay. Now we need heat over there. Okay. That gets a double-sided. I'm not actually sure if I want a double-sided. I think I don't want a double-sided because I want to put iron on it. Which means I need an iron belt from somewhere. Single-sided or double-sided, doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh, we're running low on power. Damn it. Speaking of things that need coal. Okay, let's grab some pipes. They're destroying our turrets. That's more important than lights flickering right now. Okay, let's get this repaired. Over here to the power plant we go. I can't wait till we unlock heat exchangers. 1, 2, 3. You've got to go. Okay, I need 3 pipe to grounds, I believe. And then we need to move these labs in 1 tile each, which should be very easy to do actually. Okay. Well, that should work. Now, you get a pipe. You get a pipe to ground. You get a pipe to ground. Okay. Heat runs down here. To there. To there. To there. Okay. That. Okay, what did I do? Oh, I moved these 1 tile farther apart than I did. I should have. Damn it. Don't I move them? Yeah, I do. Keep the pattern. They only go 2 apart, not 3 apart. Okay. Lovely. You go there. You go there. There and there. Boom. There's capacity bonus 2. Yay, we can load trains twice as fast now. That's actually huge. I'm going to grab mining productivity 1 because anything that mines faster is better. I don't care if it's even a little tiny bit. Okay. So that cut our power use. Well, it cut our power capacity. Increased our power capacity by a lot. Considering we made our power plant half again larger, I suppose that makes sense. So these should each be moving 2 items at a time. Indeed they are. Alright. Next thing's next. With all these pipes on me, I have a bunch of steel. I need circuits and iron. Let's go grab those things from over here, where they're most abundant. Okay. 4 oil refineries. That's probably a bit more than we need, but... The 4 oil refineries working at maximum speed will produce 180 pet gas per 5 seconds. Solid fuel will consume 20 per 1 second. So, actually, can I? Yeah. It'd be 9 per second for basic oil processing. Leave. The simple rule, there's a very simple rule. Never do math on stream. However, here we are. That would be 32 for 4 of them per second. I don't think that this is holding up. Okay. Yeah, because I couldn't even run 2 solid fuel productions by that math, and I think that math is correct, actually. The north plant just got... Oh, no, not even the north one. This is the new one I placed a while ago. lost a turret. They were following the lake and ran into the side of it. Okay. Why is it not honking away about ammo and heat? Oh. Yeah, about that. Apparently I didn't build the whole thing. At least this temperature is high enough that it's not. Okay, let's go get some more fuel and ammo. Fuel we gotta get from down over here somewhere. Yeah, even if you're normally good at math, which I'm okay TM, but even if you're normally good at math, as soon as you get on stream, you will screw it up, guaranteed. It's just a law of nature. And my inventory is full of shit. Alright. Well, we're gonna get rid of a bunch of it in a second here. Alright, be silent. Okay, so if I want to run 2 solid fuel plants full time, that would be 40. So I would need 5. And then I'd be producing a little bit more than I'm consuming. Yeah, let's build another oil refinery. And then 2 chemical plants. 3 chemical plants because I want one to produce plastic. Observation ensures the math collapses. Oh. That is completely correct. Also, I just realized it's 10:51, so we should probably wrap this up. Oh, damn it, I did not start building engine units. So we don't have flamethrowers. I'm starting to make the stuff needed to go build the oil refinery. And I didn't make the flamethrowers! Because there's no way we're going to defend that just by gun turrets down there. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. Okay, engine units. We'll build at least a few, we'll get at least a few engine units going before I call it. Gear wheels, oh, steel, that's what we were working on before I got distracted by something, I don't remember what. We've got coal here. I think I should run a coal belt down and around. And then we can meet it up with an iron belt over here. And then I'm going to put in a little crossover here. Tie those two together. Okay. I've changed my mind very slightly on how I want this to be shaped. I want a gap between them. So I can do this. And get a double belt. And then we can use this to produce our glorious, wonderful steel that we need for making the engine units. And I can probably go ahead and then feed that steel onto this loop, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna feed it straight into whatever needs it. Mostly manually. Okay, you You are going to be engine units. You, right beside it, are going to be pipes. Dedicated pipes for engine units, specifically. This is the nice thing about the unmanaged loop. You don't have to worry about pulling stuff off of it. Keeping track of what you're pulling off it. You just pull off of it and it's good. Okay, I am going to produce steel. How much steel do I need for this? If I'm producing one, I need one steel every 10 seconds. Okay. I believe the steel recipe is every 5 seconds? No, every 16 seconds. So I need 2 steel furnaces. Or, yeah, steel furnaces are 1.0 craft speed, I think. No, they're 2 crafting speed 2. So I need 1 steel furnace. Okay. That should keep engine units flowing at a slow but steady 1 every 10 seconds or whatever rate. It'll be a little slower than that because 0.75 crafting speed versus 1.0 crafting speed. They're eating my turrets! I need to grab ammo before I leave because ammo's made over here nowadays. Alright. Could you not? We better go replace that too. And then I think we're going to call it. Because it is 10:57. And if I just keep running around in circles taking care of problems, I will never end because the problems will never end. As much as I would like to get the oil refinery up tonight, that very obviously is not going to happen. So, next weekend. Tomorrow is Monday, alas, which means that hopefully, well, no hopefully about it, there will be crab tomorrow. Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm not entirely sure. It could be Sniper with Crane, and it could be a bit of RuneScape scattered in there. We'll see. And I think after Sniper with Crane is finished, which we just have a few more DLC missions left to do on Authentic. I think he was talking about doing some Grounded 2 sometime. But I doubt that'll happen next week. Thursday, of course, will be more Dawn of War. Continue with the original Dawn of War campaign. I'm probably going to play Winter Assault once we finish the original campaign. I remember Winter Assault being quite a bit of fun. The other campaigns, I think they were random Galactic Conquest type BS. So we probably won't do those, but that should be at least a few more weeks worth of fun on Thursdays. Friday, assuming everyone can make it, will be EDF. And then Saturday and next Sunday will be more Factorio. The new game machine is sitting on the ground beside me over there. I got it to post last night, but I have not installed an operating system yet because I don't have the KVM and I don't have a flash drive, or at least I don't know where the flash drive went to. So either I need to shake a coworker until it falls out, or I need to just wait for one to arrive in the mail. But anyway. So once I get an operating system installed on that, and once the flippin' postal service delivers that damn KVM that was supposed to arrive last week. Yeah. Who knows where they have that thing hiding. I will be able to set it up and get streaming on a much more powerful PC. I was hoping it would be available and ready to use for tomorrow for Crab, but I don't think that's... I could probably rig it up to work. I'd have to unplug one of the monitors from this computer, and I wouldn't be able to swap the mouse back and forth easily, or the keyboard. And it'd be an absolute pain in the ass to use, let's put it that way. But I could, in theory, probably have it ready for tomorrow. Highly doubtful, though, that I'll actually do that. But anyway. Hopefully, I see you all back here tomorrow for Crabby Shenaniganry, no matter which PC it happens on. And I will see you all later. Good night, and goodbye.